Hey everyone, we are back, the Hurricane Watch team, and right now we have live extended coverage of Tropical Cyclone Eloise, or Eloise, whatever. But yeah, we are going to be tracking it as it makes landfall. I don't know how long the stream is going to be, but however long it takes to educate everyone over there. And today we are joined by...
Me, Sebastian.
And hopefully others will jump on later. Yeah?
And if we look at radar, I will quickly look at radar with seconds. With radar, I can tell when it will make landfall. So can you give me a sec?
Yeah, first I'm going to show, like, just the trouble. First I'm going to show, like, the Joint Typhoon Warning Center stuff, and then we can get into when it's going to make landfall. So, first of all, let's just take a look at the Joint Typhoon Warning Center. Here they have all of the data that we need right now. So, let's just look at this left globe here. So, oops, didn't mean to show that. Alright, so here is Tropical Cyclone Eloise. Right here you can see the Joint Typhoon Warning Center is definitely giving it a Category 1 tropical cyclone at least. That could vary. Possibly even Cat 2 at one point, but right now it is a Category 1 tropical cyclone, correct?
Yes. Well, that's on the Saver-Simpson scale.
Yeah.
The Australian scale is Category 3.
Okay, so on the Saver-Simpsons it's a Category 1, and on the Australian is a Category 3 tropical cyclone. I guess Australia is not used to these kind of things.
I will actually quickly look on when I am expecting this to make landfall.
Okay, but yeah, we can see it's right here. I will give everyone a second.
I'm calculating in hours, if it's less than an hour, a minute. And a landfall happens when an eye passes over land. It's a misconception that landfall is when the whole storm is over land. It's actually just when the center of the eye passes over land.
Okay.
Okay.
Just trying to figure one thing out.
Okay, so I'm going to my radar.
Okay, I'm hiding the taskbar. Wait. Yeah, give me 1 second. Okay, it's working. All right, so as you can see here, we have Tropical Cyclone Eloise over here. It is decently well organized, and as you can see on this satellite imagery, it is not on land yet, but it should go and move on to Mozambique shortly, probably in the next few hours. Right now, we're just going to take a look at the Tropical Cyclone Warning text.
I actually have my radar premium, so I can actually. The eye is passing over. It is literally making landfall right now.
Okay, we'll take a look at that right now in a little while.
So I have my radar premium, everybody, so I can click on a spot and get temperature, wind, UV index, pressure, forecast, air quality, tons of stuff for every certain area around the world with my radar premium. So I'm gonna tell you. So if we're going to the eye. Mozambique. So, oh, I don't think I can get wind speed. Can I get wind speed? Let's see.
Here, how about I just start with going over the warning text, and then we can head over to the in-depth
Okay,
stuff, because
so
this is going to be a
I-
very long stream, so we have a lot of time.
Let me see the pressure. Oh, I see.
Oh, can I continue? Or
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking in the eye, and it's seeing that we're having a heavy precipitation. And I'm gonna look in the eye wall,
okay.
which
Here, how about you look at that, and then we'll come back to that in a few minutes when you looked at everything. So right here is the tropical cyclone warning text for Eloise, and as you can see, tropical cyclone 12S or Eloise warning NR 01203, active tropical cyclones in South Indian Ocean, max sustained winds based on 1 minute average wind radii, valid over open water only.
I have just got the pressure reading. I was gonna tell you the pressure, but it took a little bit to load. It was just stuck at 0. But I'm guessing it did that because it had to take a little bit to load to analyze it more. So yeah, it was just a lag or something. But anyway, we do have the pressure. The pressure for the eye is, let's see here. I wish there was a scale on this. Okay, wait. 200, 400, 600, 800.
Here, how about
Around a little under. Okay, so it looks like maybe 980 millibars in the eye.
okay. Yeah. Here, just say what you're gonna say now, and then I can read the text.
Okay, hold on. I need to turn on.
Alright, Sebastian, do you mind if we just come back to that a little later? Because we have 5 people, and they're probably watching and sitting like, why is there just silence? So I'm just going to read this while you figure that out. So, looks like the Mac... Okay, you know what? Let's not read that. Alright, now we're going to take a look at the official warnings cone right now. And as you can see, it looks like it is right here. The warnings cone is showing off land right now. It is still... off the shore just a little bit is what the warnings cone is saying. But yeah, it's going to head more inland. Looks like southwest or west southwest to the looks of it. But yeah, it's going to be moving in that general direction, and yeah, it's going to be moving in just this general direction more westward. So now let's head back to the Joint Typhoon Warning Center. You know what? All right, let's go check out Travel Tidbits real quick.
Okay, I have just got the wind speed forecast. We are currently.
Wait, forecast?
The new. Well, from my radar, we got wind. It turns out I said they didn't have wind speeds on my radar. No, they do. I just didn't see it yet, but I figured it out. So yeah, we have it. Okay, so are you ready for the new wind speed?
Yeah, just.
Okay. Inside the eye, we are having winds of 35 miles an hour with wind gusts of wait. So in the very center of the eye, we are having updated. In the very center of the eye, we are having 54 mile per hour wind, 67 gusts. That is just in the eye. In the eye wall, the eye wall part that's away from land, we are seeing. Okay, north. This quadrant.
All right.
So hold on. I am going to pause the radar for this.
All right.
So we're going to go to the heaviest part. 49 mile per hour wind, 72 gusts. So it's and Okay, it turns out the winds are going to increase tomorrow. The winds are going to be the worst tomorrow, it turns out. If we look at this side,
If you don't mind, can we come back to this a little bit later? I would like to show the very first things.
okay, I'm just saying the eye, it turns out, is having the worst wind right now. The eye.
Okay. All right. So now we're. Yes.
Alright, talk.
All right. So now here's the latest information. This is as of 18 UTC. So the current location is 19.5 degrees south, 35.9 degrees east. Maximum winds are 75 kilometers per hour, or just about 90 miles per hour. And the minimum central pressure is 979 millibars, and I believe rising. Now here is the GEFS model run. So yeah, it's showing right now it's about 978 millibars, and it looks like it could possibly get slightly stronger, since it is in a very humid area. The GEPS is saying, okay, that is never mind. That's an old map. But yeah, it's generally going to head more westward. If we go take a look at windy.com, refresh this. What the heck? Okay,
I wish the metric system would do that today.
Okay, so this is the icon model, or here. First we'll look at the European model. The European model is currently showing landfall upon Mozambique right now. It is very low winds, is what the ECMWF is showing right now. It looks like just about 0 miles per hour, which is actually very good for a hurricane this size. If we take a look at the GFS, it shows it in a slightly different location. It shows the eye a bit off the shore right now, and it could be either way because we are not sure exactly where the eye is. GFS saying 1 mile per hour to the east, and the icon model is showing again near the ECMWF or European model at 1 mile per hour to the northeast.
Okay, I'm gonna give a what's it called again? Mozambique. I think I can find the Mozambique wide cam. Mozambique.
And now we're going to take a look at the wind gusts real quick while Sebastian is finding that. So the European model is saying wind gusts up to 108 miles per hour. GFS is saying a lot weaker, probably around 75 miles per hour, with the icon model saying very close to the European, around 102 miles per hour. And it looks like the European and icon models are fairly agreeing with each other very well. They're mostly showing the exact same thing in forecast. The GFS is kind of coming off of both ECM and icon, so yeah. Now we're going to take a look at the reported wind speeds. At the Barrera Airport, there is currently 36 mile per hour sustained winds. Is that gusts or is that winds? No, that is winds. So yeah, they're picking up winds of 36 miles per hour with gusts up to 56. And we can verify that that is very close according to the ECMWF. The GFS is a bit different, and the icon shows similar. So according to the European, that is very likely that this is good. This is from 18 minutes ago. Yeah, this station was showing this. And yeah. Let's take a look at other weather stations nearby. There's another one in this area. These are the two ones. They're both reading 79 degrees, and it looks like they're both showing 36 mile per hour sustained winds. Okay, now
Okay,
yeah. Go ahead.
It looks like we can adding some sand and making right now. And it's going to be
Here, real quick, I would like to increase your volume.
I'm trying to find some Mozambique live cams. I just want to say that I found one of a zoo. It is night there. So this is a nocturnal threat.
How do I, give me 1 second, sorry.
How do I make this?
Okay, I am not sure, so. Yeah, sorry, give me 1 second. Okay, do you mind talking? Whoa, 10 viewers, wow. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome to the stream. So, yeah, right now we're looking at 36 mile per hour sustained winds in, I believe this is Beria. I am not sure how to pronounce that, but the nearest Benira airport is at 36 mile per hour sustained winds. And, thank you for 12 viewers. Wow. But, yeah, so, yeah, it's looking like the European model and what the stations are recording are very similar. If we take a look at wind gusts right now, these wind gusts are looking like just about 86 miles per hour, so it is 100% possible that they could be picking up gusts of nearly 60 miles per hour. And thank you for 13 viewers. Wow. But wow, that's insane. I have it right. But yeah, that is definitely what we're looking at right now. So these are very powerful winds. Looking at pressure, it looks like the center of circulation is around 974 HPA or millibars. And it does look like it's currently making landfall according to the ECMWF and the Icon model. The GFS is calling for it to be a bit offshore right now, but they're all in a very general area, and it is most likely either making landfall right now or about to make landfall.
Okay, so in the very on the very coast, on the coast of
Wow, thank you for 15 viewers. 15.
On the coast of Mozambique, the very coast, we are having winds of around 38 miles an hour, so we are on the edge. 38 miles an hour currently, to be exact.
Yeah.
35 miles an hour. Okay. With gusts up to 58 miles an hour. So very high tropical depression force winds. Probably going to be tropical storm any minute now.
Yeah.
And strong tropical storm force winds.
And we are now looking at the current waves. The waves right now are looking quite high. The ECMWF is looking like 30 miles per hour, with the Icon saying just about 29. But the NOAA WW3 is saying a lot more, 36 feet. So that's getting up there, probably closer to 40. And Sebastian, is this not getting to you? At one point, we had 15 viewers live.
Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so how much viewers do we have now?
12. Wow.
I wonder why it peaks so much.
Yeah, right now, and they're staying. So, yeah. But, yeah, let's just continue because they're here for weather. So, it looks like we're looking at very...
Can I say something?
Yes.
Right on the coast of Mozambique, we are having winds of 54 miles an hour and 67 miles per hour gusts, and it's around the capital. So get inside the country right now if you're in the capital.
Yeah. All right, so, yeah, we are looking at very powerful winds along the coast, and these winds are only going to increase as we get into the next few hours as the system continues to move inland. We'll just take a look at the future. By 7 p.m., they should be starting to increase, or not increase, I'm sorry. Well, by 11 p.m. Alright. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Alright, so yeah, they will definitely move onshore. The winds are a lot more powerful off the coast, though, than onshore. You can see that here. There's a lot of mountainous terrain, especially along the coastline. And that is definitely going to be breaking up that wind. So the wind impacts actually shouldn't be that bad when you go more southwest. I would say southwest, whatever. But yeah, to the southwest and down here area, you're not going to get too bad. The wind speeds are not going to be that bad. Gusts can get pretty high, though, because we're going to see up to 50 mile per hour sustained gusts on lands, most likely. But the wind speeds in sustained, I really wouldn't worry about. It's down to the southwest. Although, of course, on the coast of Mozambique, over here, you're going to be seeing this very powerful winds and wind gusts, and you're already starting to see that, and that can cause a lot of damage. In addition to the rain that we're seeing right now, here is the current rain and thunder. Wow, we're seeing nearly 2 inches of rain in some of these areas. Let's take a look at the rain accumulation for the next 24 hours, or should I say 3 days. Over the next 3 days, we're going to be seeing a lot of rain. We're going to be seeing, in some areas, more than 10 inches, which is very high. It's just extremely high. 10 inches is nearly a foot. And that is going to cause a lot of flooding, in addition to the storm surge amounts that we already have. So yeah, we're going to be seeing very, very heavy rain. And that is going to cause a lot of impacts right now. The current precipitation type is mostly rain. Okay, I don't know what's going on right there. You know what? Let's just come back to this in a little while. But now let's go get our current cloud cover. And the current cloud cover is very high in a lot of these areas, especially over here. This area you're seeing nearly 100%, and even just literally on all sides of this system, you're going to be seeing very, very, very high cloud cover amounts or percentages. But yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of cloud cover, and this is actually moving fairly far inland, I would say. So yeah, the eye, let's just take a look at the eye real quick. The eye, let's see, has about 98% cloud cover, so the eye is not looking as well organized as it once was, or it could be if it has, or would have gone through in intensification. But it is definitely looking like an eye where the cloud cover is a lot less in the first center. And I 100% forgot to look at the satellite real quick.
It's likely that the hurricane on the San Francisco scale right now.
Yeah. And we still have 9 viewers, wow. But yeah, right here you could see there's a lot of convection. Let's just do the 2-hour loop right now. This takes a second to load. But yeah, there is some convection, especially on the northeast to east of the eye wall. We're seeing a lot of convection. Let's just take a look at these cloud tops. -5 degrees Celsius in cloud tops. Wow. Some areas you can see even more, near 80, -80 degrees in cloud tops. So yeah, we're definitely seeing convection, and we're definitely seeing an organized eye over here. And if we head over to the visible satellite here, we can see it is night right now in Mozambique, and as we get a little bit later, we'll be getting better images in as the sun slowly does rise. But right now, this is the best we have right now. We can definitely see that eye, and even if we go onto the blue here, we can see that we do see an eye here, and this is actually based on infrared imagery, if you were wondering. And yeah, we are definitely seeing an eye. It's not as well organized as it could be, but it is 100% an eye, and we should definitely keep a close eye on the system as it makes landfall.
Yeah, I would say that, very, how do we say this? They're good. The air quality is exceptionally good, 23 index, which is good. Yeah, so... So,
Alright, but yeah, it is definitely looking like it is actually getting more organized over the past 6 hours, which is actually very interesting. So it is still, I'm sorry?
100% definitely more organized than the
Yeah, we were seeing that eye getting a lot more organized. It does look like it's a little bit, it's definitely trying to become an eye, if you know what we're trying to say. It's definitely attempting to become an eye and trying to get a lot more organized.
Yeah.
But yeah, we could see developments, or not, what am I talking about? We're going to see landfall very soon. If we're not already getting landfall already, let's just take a quick look at the latest product from, this is as of now actually. So it doesn't look like it has made landfall yet, according to what this is showing right now. The eye is still off the coast, but it's very close. This is extremely close. The eye is definitely passing into Mozambique waters by now. So yeah, this is very close. We're gonna be seeing this move more south. So I don't know when we're going to be seeing landfall, because it looks like on satellite imagery it is more over here, and we could actually see landfall later tonight. I am not 100% sure when we're gonna see it. We could see it head a bit more west. It really does depend. If it does track slightly more west, there's going to be a lot more wind and a lot higher wind gusts on the area over here. Bira, I have no idea if I'm pronouncing this right. But yeah, in this area, it's going to be a lot of wind gusts and a lot of rain if it does track more west. If it does head south, it actually does have a chance to get slightly more well organized and maybe slightly intensified by 1 or 2 millibars. And we still have 8 viewers, which is incredible.
If you keep addressing the viewers,
I know, I'm just surprised because I don't know. It is a very interesting topic, especially this landfalling system.
also everybody,
Yeah.
1 sec. Technical difficulties.
Okay. And here's our current wave heights. Yep.
Okay, so based on the potential forecast, based on what could potentially happen, what's this thing? I'm sorry, I forgot.
Here, and
yeah.
I just want to let everyone know real quick. If you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the live chat, and we will answer them live for you guys. Oh my gosh, I missed out on so many. I am very sorry. Wow. Okay. I missed out on a lot of comments.
I just want to tell everybody that a little off topic, but it's still about weather. Now, when this winter storm...
Okay, please, can we keep it on topic? I'm sorry, but we cannot discuss winter storms. There is someone in the chat who said they are watching direct from the city of Bairia. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that right. Sorry.
Wait, can tell, how do you spell that?
Beira. Beria. I am very sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong.
Beira?
Yes.
Beria, that is in Mozambique.
Yeah.
That's in Mozambique. Oh crap, that's on the coast of Mozambique.
Okay, if you are actually there, I hope you are definitely being safe. I know there is no official meteorology website there, so Yeah, we're gonna give you a localized forecast real quick.
I
So,
will actually I'm gonna go to my radar and go to Beria.
all right. Well, first, how about we take a look at weather stations? So, right now we're looking at wind speeds being reported by weather stations right now. It looks like we're seeing wind speeds of 36 mile per hour to the south, and wind gusts up to 59 miles per hour. So yeah, these are very strong winds in your area. This is a professional weather station that we were looking at from Beria Airport.
Beria. Wait, there's two Berias in Mozambique. Beria Manica or Beria Soafo?
The one where the eye is about is the one where the eye is near.
Yeah, it's Beria Manica.
Okay.
Let me. Okay, no, it's Beria Soafo.
All right. If you don't mind, can I please just give a localized forecast to this person? But yeah, these wind gusts are very strong. Sorry if I'm interrupting you, Sebastian. I'm sorry.
I just want to give them a. Okay. Oh, okay. So I can actually give them now a localized forecast for rain, wind, and stuff. Are you ready?
All right. How about we first? Yeah. Never mind. You can give them the forecast real quick.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah. Give them the forecast real quick.
Okay. So if we look here, Beria, you are having winds of 27 miles an hour and 50 mile per hour gusts. Well, that is the average for today, but currently you are having 31 mile per hour winds, 43 knot gusts, which is 50 miles an hour. Your rain is very heavy and it's expected to go higher. Your wind is expected to go higher, and you are expected to get tropical storm force winds later today, with waves I'm expecting 15 to 30 feet.
Yeah, and I'm looking right now at the current wind speeds. Rainfall. Looks like we're seeing 1.02 inches of rainfall right now. Wow, these rainfall totals are very high, especially for that area. And these wind speeds are only going to increase over the next few hours. So I believe you should definitely get into an interior room of your home. If you have an interior room. If not, go on the lowest floor. I'm not sure what your house is like, but definitely just the further you are inside of your house, the safer you'll be. Get away from windows and get away from those exterior doors. I'm sorry?
Yeah. It's not a guarantee. The eye could go over Beria. It's not a guarantee, but it could. And also, it's a very coastal city. Like, you know those places in the States where there's just like an area of the state that just goes out to sea, like it peeks out to sea?
Yeah.
Like the Florida. Yeah, that's what Beria is.
Interesting. I'm looking. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's a little bit like a peninsula, yeah.
Yeah, it's going really out to sea.
Well, I would say more to the Bay Area. I'm not sure. I haven't studied the geography of this area that much. But actually, let's take a look at the wave heights right now. The wave heights are not looking good according to the European model. 16 feet. The NOAA WW3 is showing nearly 18 feet, and the Icon is showing very high, 13 feet. So all those amounts are very high. Very high.
Okay, I want to answer if you have any questions.
Yeah, but if anyone has any questions, feel free to leave it.
Oh, what are the wave heights? Okay, so it turns out Wilker Diaz.
We're sorry for pronouncing that right.
Sorry, I don't have my Spanish accent, of course.
It's not Spanish.
Not Spanish. I can make an accent for other countries like Mozambique. I just don't have that foreign accent right now, so I can't really pronounce it right now.
Okay. But yeah, if anyone's actually on scene there, feel free to let us know what's going on too, because we can really use the info.
Okay, we have 7 viewers still. That's way higher than usual still. Even though it's gone down, it's still way higher than usual, right?
Yeah, they're like they're leaving and coming back, basically.
Yeah, and even though it's going down a little bit, 7 is still way higher than usual. Anyway, yeah, Wilker Diaz. Yes. So definitely keep an eye out. Also, models are prone to not having the exact latitude and longitude sensor position. I know what you mean by that. Because usually when you look at radar, the eye is usually way bigger on radar than the eye is usually bigger than it appears on satellite. It's just parts of the eye have clouds, parts of the eye don't. The eye is really huge, actually. I am actually gonna get a. I will give you how big the eye is. It's the air quality where I am is horrible. Just kidding. Where is it? I cannot find this.
Okay, but yeah, let's just continue with the forecast. So yeah, the eye is definitely looking pretty well defined.
Okay, Beery is actually a pretty big city. But still. You know what? Okay. So you see how there's like a little
Oops, sorry.
You see how there's a little river/lake by Beria and stuff?
Yeah.
You know what that does? That increases the winds and wind gusts and makes waves higher. That's how it works. If it does, so you're actually gonna get a higher wind.
And
And
and I'm gonna check weather underground real quick. It's taking a very long time to load, but yeah, weather underground has a lot of yeah. What?
Okay, so I came here to see how big the eye was. So the eye is not how if there's clouds or not. It's like if there is rain or not. So.
Okay. How about all right? Can we just move on real quick if you don't mind?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how big this eye is.
All right. I don't think the size really matters though at this point.
Well, the bigger an eye, I would say the eye could go by beer. It seems to be stalling. The storm seems to be stalling.
Yeah.
It's heading right towards Beria, but it's really slowing down.
Yeah, so you're going to see prolonged impacts if you're in Beria. Very prolonged winds and rain. Not only that, of course, but...
It looks like you'll be stalled in the eye wall for a little bit.
Yeah, and the eye wall, if you don't know, is where the strongest of the winds are located. So yeah, you could be seeing up to 90 mile per hour in sustained.
So the worst winds are located in the eye wall, and actually, if like for example, this storm has 75 knot winds, in the eye wall there could be 80 knot winds.
Yeah, there could be very powerful winds in the eye wall.
The eye.
We have another viewer from Beria. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, feel free to leave them in the live chat, and we will answer them live. If you want us to tell you what's going on, we can real quick. But yeah, in Beria right now, you're seeing very powerful winds.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa! Okay, so look, you could be getting 84 mile per hour wind gusts. Wait, what are those yellows?
Over here is nearly 108.
108? Holy! You're feeling it? Tony, can you tell us what's going on over there?
Yeah, we could really use some info.
Yeah. How long?
Well, let's actually take a look. It's going to be in for a while because the system is it's definitely slowing down a bit. It is definitely slowing down, and
is Tony asking how long the storm will be by
Yes.
It's really stalling right now. You'll likely be stalled so it's stalling right now. You'll probably be stalled for a good amount of time for 80 not 80, 80, 85 mile per hour, maybe 90 mile per hour, maybe even higher wind gusts and 30 to 50 mile per hour sustained winds. You'll likely be saying that. And you might be saying, oh, it's stalling. That's good for land. That is good for inland because when you're inland, you're since it's stalling on the coast, when it's gonna weaken on the
Yeah, it is slowing. Yeah. Here, I'm going to show you right now how fast it is moving.
touch me. You do not exist.
I'm sorry about the
Sorry about
background
my
noise.
brother. Sorry about my brother. Is it slowing? Yes. So one is still here.
Here, real quick, I would like to show them on the map what is going on.
I just
So
wanted to
by
say-
5 p.m. Eastern, I'm not sure what time it is here in Berea, but in 5 p.m. Eastern time in the U.S., it is going to be even stronger winds, nearly 88 miles per hour, and they will continue to increase for a little while.
You might be thinking, so you'll get to see winds. So you might be thinking, if it's slowing, it's good because it'll weaken more inland. That is good for inland because if it weakens more on the coast because it's stalled around the coast, then the inland won't get as much impact. But Berea is on the
Yeah.
the storm is going to stay around Berea longer, which means you could be dealing with those 80 to 85, maybe even higher mile per hour wind gusts for a couple of hours.
Yeah, it looks like you're going to be feeling it
However
for
many-
probably for another 7, 8, maybe even 9 hours. But yeah, you're going to be feeling these impacts for a while, and it could even get stronger since it is partly over water. It could increase slightly, and you could be seeing winds or wind gusts up to 90 miles per hour.
You could see be saying wind gusts up to 90 miles per hour, maybe even more, because since it's slowing down, those could be 8 and 7 to 9 hours, maybe even higher. That's because it's stalling. If it stalls, then that could be very well true, maybe even longer. And it's starting to stall, and you'll be dealing with 30, and so yeah, 90 mile per hour wind gusts. You'll for potentially 7 to 9 hours if it stalls, which it likely will because it's doing it right now. Now for sustained winds, 30 to 50 mile per hour winds and really heavy rain, and that could give you 2 to 5, maybe even higher inches of rain, and maybe over 200, over 300 milliliters at the very max, which is still a very lot.
Yeah.
Flooding will be a big problem, and you're going to be, and also the problem with hurricanes is, and especially this one, your wind gusts are going to stay even when it's not raining anymore for you. Even when you pass that way. Wind gusts, that's sustained winds that will start going. Wind gusts, you'll still be seeing those 90 mile per hour winds and wind gusts and 80 mile per hour wind gusts and 70 mile per hour wind gusts and maybe even higher for a little bit after the storm. Still, even after the storm, even after it stopped raining, even after you exited the storm.
Okay, so is Eloise, I have no idea how to pronounce the storm name, inside
It's Eloise.
Eloise.
It's no, not yet. It's gonna be in like 2 hours. The eye is gonna pass over you.
Yeah, in about
Now,
2
in
hours
2
is when you
hours-
will be seeing, most likely when you'll be seeing the eye. You could even see some sun for like a very short amount of time, possibly 10 minutes.
Now, when you see, so we don't know if you'll see the eye, but it's likely. No, don't mistake that for that you're done. The storm's done. No, because usually when you're exiting the eye wall, that's the worst part of the eye wall.
Yeah, so if in the next few hours it suddenly becomes very clear, and it is night, so it is clear, if it stops raining, just stay inside because the winds are about to pick up and most likely even worse than before. So just stay in your home for at least a few hours and just wait out the storm.
And again, even after you actually exit the storm, like done, you're not really raining anymore, it's pretty much done. Even a couple hours after that, like I said, sustained winds go away, but wind gusts not really. You'll still be dealing with some 60 to 90, maybe higher mile per hour wind gusts for a couple hours after that. So you could be dealing with over 12 hours wind gusts, 7 to 9 potentially for sustained. Oh, and this is like strong cat. This is like what I'm saying, like 7 to 9 hours for 30 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts at max. I meant sustained winds. For wind gusts, 60 to 90, maybe higher mile per hour wind gusts, potentially over 12 hours. And flooding, that's a big threat. Rain,
Yeah.
maybe over 12 hours as well. Well, no, probably not over. Well, it depends. Now, if rain is over 12 hours, then wind gusts will probably be over 15 hours. So yeah, so this is really gonna be bad.
Yeah, you were right. The eye is. Yeah, you probably wouldn't see a completely clear sky since it is night in Beria.
It's now. Now, don't mistake this. Usually, when people think of the eye, they think of a completely clear sky. And no, when you see that convection, like not the convection, when you see like the eye, when you look at that and you see rain in the eye, you see cloud tops, like cloud tops start to come to the eye again. That doesn't mean there's no more rain. No, that just means there is an eye, and it's probably not any weaker. It's just that you're not going to see clear sky in the eye, and only a very little bit of rain or just clouds.
Oh, and Tony, you just offered. Yeah, we would actually love that if you could send some images. We have a business email. It is hurricanewatchteam@gmail.com.
How about you? No, here, I'll tell him my email, and I'll tell them to you.
No, it's fine. No, we can use the business one. It's fine.
Tony, here is mine. Okay.
No, it's fine though. We should use Hurricane Watch Team. Yeah, use hurricanewatchteam@gmail.com. That would be perfect. We can open it up there. Hurricanewatchteam@gmail.com. We can check out those images while on the stream.
And like I said, this eye, even convection covers that eye, it's still an eye. Now, of course, you don't always have an eye. Sometimes it's just literally just the center of the storm. But in this case, it's just going to be a cloud-covered eye. And the eye is going to get much calmer, much less wind gusts. Well, you still have a lot of wind gusts. But actually, no, my bad. No, when you get into the eye, there'll be much less sustained wind, much less clouds, much less rain and rainfall in the eye. But you're still going to have the same amount of wind gusts.
Yes, hurricanewatchteam@gmail.com. Just make sure you do a lowercase h in the beginning.
Yes. Now remember, wind gusts don't go away in the eye, and wind gusts barely change. They probably don't even weaken, and they stay the same in the eye. And they also barely weaken. They might not weaken at all. They might strengthen a little, and they stay even after you exit the store for a good amount of time. So you will be dealing with wind gusts for a very long time.
Yeah, and give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
For Beria.
Okay, I'm back.
I was saying that you can see at this windy picture that the side of the eye wall you get to when you're leaving the eye is much stronger. The wind gusts are around the same, like I said, but the sustained winds are much stronger. So yeah, this is really bad. Go a little further. This is a nocturnal threat for you guys. Wait.
But yeah, those winds are definitely going to brush Beria, possibly even heading over.
No,
We'll have to see.
You see, this is really bad.
Yeah, this is a very dangerous situation, especially for Beria, since we're very close to the coastline. But yeah. Maybe you should check the Hurricane Watch Team email, see if we've received those images yet, and then put them in the Discord server so we could show the stream.
No, they're not in the Discord server.
No, put it in the Discord server.
I want you to think about that for a second. Don't give it away, but think about it.
What?
I want you to think about what you just said about me putting it in the Discord server.
Why not?
You realize I can't, and you know exactly why.
Why not?
I'll send it in Discord DMs. Is that
Okay, DM's fine.
sprained my knee a little bit. I'll quickly check. I'm quickly checking Gmail. Just. Gmail.
Yeah, I'll just talk while you're finding it. But yeah, definitely not.
Okay, I'm getting the pictures right now. Well, I see an application form. Okay, so send mail. Okay, tell me when you sent it.
Yeah. Just let us know when you send it, or if you send it, in the chat. And yeah, let's just continue.
Okay, heavy summon form. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah, okay. Yes, but it's definitely not looking good right now. Definitely not looking good. Let's just take a look at tropical tidbits again, and we can review the latest storm information. So it looks like it is currently, as of 18 UTC, the location is currently 19.5 degrees south, 35.9 degrees east. The maximum winds are 75 knots, or just about 90 miles per hour. And the minimum central pressure is 979 millibars, so that is actually pretty low. Here's the current forecast cone from the Joint Typhoon Warning Center. As you can see, it is just about off the shore, and this is actually showing it head right through Beria, and this could definitely cause a lot of impacts for Beria over here. Definitely watch out if you're in this area, because this forecast cone is, ow, that hurt, showing it head right through Beria. And that will definitely cause a lot of impacts.
Beria is definitely good. But I can't believe I'm saying this, but looking at this more, it actually, show windy again, show windy.
Yeah.
You're on windy, okay. It looks like Beria will actually get impacted the most. Areas north of Beria and Beria looks like will get impacted.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. It's right in the area where it could get. It looks like the eye will most likely pass right over Beria. And slightly more northwest of Beria, you're going to probably see the eye wall. Junk phone call. But yeah, you're probably going to see the eye wall right here by 7 p.m. Eastern. So that's in 2 hours, we could possibly see the eye pass over Beria. And yeah, we'll probably be here to track that. Let's see, is there any webcams in the area? Doesn't look like it. No. Alright, sadly there is no webcams in the vicinity. If there was, that would be very useful. So yeah, again, feel free to leave those images if you would like to share them. at our business email, and we will probably show them on the stream. Because here at the Hurricane Watch Team, we like to engage with our viewers and even the viewers on the ground, because the viewers who are on the ground where these hurricanes are making landfall are sometimes the best. They're even better than webcams or anything like that. Very reliable. Yeah?
He hasn't sent it yet.
Alright, well, don't worry about it.
All mail.
Wait, maybe check the other email. I don't know. I'll just give it some time. Just give him some time, or give them some time.
Who the frick is Nancy Pelosi?
That's spam.
Who is Nancy Pelosi?
You don't know who that is?
No.
Alright, you know what? I'll tell you later. Don't worry about it. It's not even the real Nancy Pelosi, so.
Nancy Pelosi is. Anyway.
But yeah, it is definitely not looking good.
So you know the Samsung? Holy frick, the Samsung logo just hit the direct bottom where the Samsung logo. Holy crap.
What?
So you know how like in DirecTV or Samsung, the logo bounces around sometimes?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Like, you know how the Samsung back, like, you know on DirecTV where like if the TV's off, like the logo might bounce around the screen and you always want it to hit the corner or something?
DirecTV?
Yeah, DirecTV.
I don't even have DirecTV.
Well, here, I'll say.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Let's just focus on the stream.
No, I need to show, like, you know this?
Okay. Can you just show after the stream?
I'm just saying, you should know what that is. But, so it's like every time it hits the corner, it's a good weather. It would never hit the corner. It would like hit farthest from the corner, and that means it's really bad weather.
Oh, you're talking about storm glass?
What?
Wait, what are you even talking about? Storm glass?
I'm saying strong wind.
Oh, okay. Here, I don't know what you're doing.
I was just saying strong wind.
Meter for... Oh, wait, all right. There is actually a weather station at the airport there.
I don't know where the airport is, though.
Alright, Wilker Diaz said, now the winds are more intense and already starting to do some damage. Okay, yeah, thank you for the update. It is really helpful. And we got a dislike. That's normal. But yeah, thank you for the update. So yeah, we have confirmation that the winds are starting to actually cause some damage.
Okay,
So let's just, let me see, can I refresh this?
I would guess the wind sound is something like this. Hitting against wood, like doors, like hitting against doors. It might. Did you know that in a hurricane, if it's hitting against doors, wind, and maybe some other stuff, it can sound like this?
The stream just shook. Wait, what is it? It just like, that was weird. Alright, never mind. That was really weird. When you made the bang noise, the entire thing shook. Okay, let's move on.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. Yeah, so now we're looking at the wind speeds, and these are just the normal wind speeds. These are not wind gusts. We're looking at nearly 45 miles per hour. in some of these areas, and this is only going to increase over the next, I believe, few hours. Wind gusts are not looking good right now. Let's see. Current wind gusts around 85 miles per hour. So that is looking quite serious right now. And again, if anyone has any questions, we will be happy to answer them. But yeah, we're looking at up to 86 mile per hour wind gusts in the Berea city area. And these wave heights are also going to be increasing. Yeah, whoops. But yeah, these wave heights are definitely not looking good. Looks like up to 17 feet possibly along the Berea coastline, which is definitely not good.
You know what the point is?
Yeah.
If you leave your house, you could very well die. And I'm 100% serious. Now, if this was like Dorian, I would say you will die.
Yeah.
Now, since it's not Dorian, I would say you will most likely die if you go out running around.
Yeah, I would definitely recommend just stay home, wait out the storm.
Everybody will.
Just relax. I would definitely say get into an interior room if the winds do sound very strong and those gusts are powerful, because I've seen very weak storms even cause small spin-ups and some tornadoes. So there is a risk of tornadoes in those areas. Sadly, there is no Doppler radar in Mozambique, partly because there is no meteorological department anymore, or at least no meteorological website. But if there was, we would be able to take a look at a lot more data and most likely find where those areas of circulation would be. Although sadly, we do not have those tools with us right now, so sadly, we cannot find those areas of circulation, like tornadoes. And yeah, right now, here's the current pressure ionals over here. So it looks like the European model is showing as low as 975 millibars in the center of the eye, to the looks of it. But yeah, this is definitely a very low pressure, and this could even get slightly lower into the next few hours. And yeah, this is definitely not going to be good.
Yeah.
And again, if anyone else has any information to share, we would love updates and everything else, because they are very useful. Let's take a look at the satellite imagery again. We should be getting a new update in. Okay, yeah, we just got an update in from 1 minute ago, and that eye is actually looking pretty well defined right now. As of the latest image, we're definitely seeing that it is definitely getting a lot more defined, and it's getting it actually slightly closer to the coastline, to the looks of it. So we could be seeing this eye passing over Berea anywhere from a half an hour to 2 hours, to the looks of it, of how it's moving right now. Let's take a look at the past 2 hours. Now, the eye has been, I don't know how to describe it, but it's been a bit less organized, but it has been trending in a more organized way over the past hour or so. So yeah, it's definitely getting a lot more organized, the eye, and the structure of the center of circulation. If we take a look at visible satellite, it is still very hard to see because it is night right now. We should be seeing daylight within the next few hours, I believe. Okay, maybe that'll be in a little while. I'm not sure when daylight will move into this area. But it does look like we do have a decent structure of a basic tropical cyclone. So yeah, it definitely does look decently well organized.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
And we haven't really gone below 5 viewers the entire time.
Then we'll not say it then, because then he will go below 5 years.
But yeah, if anyone, just a reminder, if anyone does have any questions, we'd be happy to answer them. Because we're running out of things to discuss. Let's actually take a look at... Whoops. Never mind. Is there any websites we should check out?
No, I can't think of any.
How about weathermodels.com? That's not only for current though. Oh, let's actually check out Meteo France. They should be giving forecasts for it still. So Meteo France is the official area that does give forecasts for this area, I believe. I'm not sure. They do give cyclone warning cones and such, but yeah, this is basically what it's going to look like, the warnings cone right now. It has a very good chance of hitting this area, so yeah, we definitely have to watch it because it does bring it quite close. So you're probably going to get hit with the eye wall or even get to experience the eye or in the main structure of it. So that's going to be very interesting. We're going to be seeing that within another hour or two. Is there anything else we should take a look at here? There's not much. A lot of this is in French. Okay, there is satellite data, so we can take a look at that. Never mind, it only shows that area. Let's try this. Okay, actually we are now seeing interesting satellite data. So this is the best image that we can see right now, but yeah, it is looking decently well organized. Let's see if we could pause it exactly at the latest update. Okay. But yeah, it is definitely looking very well organized right now. As you can see, it has a very decent eye structure, and we can even see some outflow. So that is interesting. Radar, let's see. Never mind. Radar is not working. Oh, and thank you for the we just hit 402 subscribers. So yeah, thank you for subscribing if you're watching this. I'm getting a little thirsty. How about you talk for a few minutes? I'll be right back. You could talk.
Okay.
Okay, I am back. Okay, watching from Musina. I'm not sure if I pronounced that correct. I'm not exactly sure where that is. I don't know if it's in this area or not, but yeah, no problem. Yeah. We're just doing this to save lives because that is the main purpose of Hurricane Watch Team. Yeah, we're here to literally save as many lives as we can. And that is why we're going to be doing long streams and such, because I'm sure it does it definitely does help. But yeah, thank you for that. But yeah, if anyone does have any questions, we would love to answer it. We'll wait for something to happen. You might want to check the email again.
Okay.
Yeah, so right now we're going to take a look at the current rain accumulations. So it looks like over the next 3 days, Beria, let's just take a look. Beria is going to get up to 6 inches. Wow. So yeah, you're probably going to be seeing up to 6.4 inches or around that. So yeah, this could definitely be very interesting. So yeah, possibly even up to 7 inches. But yeah, all of these amounts are very high. 6 inches, 7 inches, that is getting up there. It's nearly a half a foot. And yeah, that is definitely going to cause a lot of inundation, and the ground is very wet already. Mudslides, it's a big risk, especially for a lot of these areas because of the mountainous terrain near the coastline. The winds.
And the wind. It's so loud and the... Sorry, my end is annoying iPad.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't see an email.
Alright, well, it doesn't matter. But yeah, if anyone would like to send any images or anything, just email us at hurricanewatchteam@gmail.com. And yeah, we'll most likely show it on the stream.
We're done for an hour and 17 minutes. We'll talk later, okay? I have to go, okay?
Okay. Okay.
I'll talk later, okay? Bye.
All right. Okay, so going back to the stream now. Here's the current satellite imagery, or give me a second actually. Here's the current infrared imagery from just about 1 minute ago. So it looks like the eye structure is holding up very well. Is very clear in the eye. You could even see the possibility to see the night sky. So you have a chance if you're in the eye wall, but I recommend you just definitely don't want to go outside because the strongest of the winds are usually always after the eye wall passes through. Okay, and thank you for the update. Oh wow. Wow, so the rain is beginning to intensify and the winds are beginning to dismantle some roofs. Wow. And you have not reached the peak and the scenario could be worse. Wow. Okay, that is definitely not good. That is definitely not good when the wind starts to pull apart roofs and stuff. Even just small pieces, that definitely can cause a lot of issues. I don't know how the land is in that area. I don't know if there's a lot of trees or anything, but if there is, then that's going to be causing a lot of down trees and down power lines, and yeah, just overall, that's going to be causing a lot of problems for this area. So yeah, if you're over there, you just want to get into an interior room during those very strong wind gusts, because it is definitely not going to be good. But yeah, it's definitely not going to be good. If anyone does want to send any images and stuff, feel free to send it at hurricanewatchteam@gmail.com. Give me 1 second. Okay, so I'll be able to check this every little while or so. But yeah, again, feel free to let us know of anything. What the heck? Going on. Okay, so back to the stream there. But yeah, feel free to email us. Again, it is hurricanewatchteam@gmail.com, all lowercase. And yeah, let's just get going. Let me refresh this actually for the latest information. Even though it is auto update, sometimes it does not update as fast as it should be. Okay, wow. Yeah, that is definitely not looking good, the system. So yeah, we're seeing a lot of convection in these areas, these very dark reds. That is basically what convection is basically when you see these very dark reds. That's basically what convection is. It basically means that a lot is happening in the atmosphere, and let's just say convection is never good. Let's actually take a look at the current wind speeds. Okay, so we just got an update from 22 minutes ago from the Barra Airport. So the winds are now southwest at 43 miles per hour, with gusts up to 60 miles per hour, which is definitely not good. You wouldn't want to be in 60 mile per hour gusts or even higher. Looks like the temperature is at 77 degrees now, 2 degrees cooler than the last update at 4:30 Eastern. I believe it updates every half an hour. So we should be getting another update in the next 8 minutes from this weather station. Let's actually see if we can get any data from this station. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, it looks like this is what we are, the past forecast, it looks like. I'm not sure. Yeah, so this is what the current conditions are right now as of 23 minutes ago. The temperature is 77 degrees, dew point 77, wow. Wind direction is at 220 degrees, and the wind speed's definitely not looking good. 43 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour gusts, that is definitely not good. 60 mile per hour gust that could definitely do a lot of damage, especially to the roofs, like you were saying. So you really wouldn't want to be in that. It'd be nice if we had a bit more weather conditions from these stations. Let's see, which one updates faster? Okay, it looks like this one does update every half an hour, and the other one updates every 2 hours or so. But yeah, this definitely does not look good. The temperature has been varying. Wind speeds have been on the rise, though, over the past few hours. And now we're looking at 60 mile per hour gusts. So that is definitely not something you want to be in. I recommend you get into a interior room as fast as you can. And yeah, updates are very helpful. So let's look at the updated wind speeds. According to the global forecasting system, looks like 35 mile per hour sustained. The Euro model says a lot higher. I'm actually going with the European model. Looks like 45 to 50 mile per hour sustained winds in Beria. The gusts, according to the European, definitely very high. It says up to 85 mile per hour gusts, and that could be true. Now, I'm not sure because we don't have too many weather stations down there updating. So I believe we have 5 minutes out from the next update. But yeah, the wind gusts are definitely not good. Even 50 mile per hour gusts can cause damage. So that's probably what you were seeing down there. And let's just take a look at the sea surface temperatures right now. The sea surface temperatures are very warm. Now these are extremely warm sea surface temperatures right now. Looks like 85 degrees Fahrenheit. Not sure what that is in Celsius. But yeah, that is definitely very, very warm. It is very conducive for tropical development, and if it doesn't mind, let's take a look at the humidity right now. Humidity is a big player. And yeah, the area is very humid. For a lot of this area, it's very humid. Super humid right now. Some areas kind of far away from the system, 60%, that is still extremely humid. So definitely going to be seeing possibly some enhancement of or development over the next few hours or so. And yeah, give me a second. I do want to see if anyone else wants to talk on the stream, because it's might want to hear new opinions and such. Okay, someone will be joining this stream shortly, most likely in just a few minutes. We'll be getting a new person on the stream. So yeah, don't worry. Any minute now. Okay, so there should be someone on the way right now into the stream, because we definitely do want to hear someone new. If you don't mind me checking. Okay, so someone will be joining the stream very shortly. And if anyone does want to join the Hurricane Watch Team Discord server, I will leave the link is in the description below. So is the link to our YouTube channel, our Twitter, our Hurricane Watch Team email. Everything is in the description below. So all of our outlets are down there. So if you guys want to check out anything, it'll all be down there, including our email and website. Okay, sorry I'm sorry I haven't been talking as much as I should be. My voice is just messed up right now. Probably because I've been talking the entire time. Okay, but someone should be joining any minute, so we will just continue stream until then. So let's just take another look at the current wave heights. So the waves do not look good, put it that way. The waves, especially along the coast here, are not looking good. Probably up to 17 feet along the shore. 17, 18 feet. Other models, the NOAA WW3, saying up to 20 feet along the shore, and that is just extremely high. If anyone does live on the coast, that is definitely not something you want to see when you look out the window. The max wave heights, probably in the 30s to even the mid-40s in some areas. Or, lower 40s, I meant. And I'm sorry, everyone, that I'm just tired. Alright, so now let's take a look at something else. Emails. Okay, so let's just take a look at tropical tidbits again. So here's our current forecast cone. It doesn't look like it has really changed. It still does look like it's going to head through Beria. Nearly a direct hit is possible, and that is definitely going to cause a lot of issues. It does look like we do have a new model run in for the GEFS. It does show a few more models taking it more in this western direction, so we do have a lot of agreement that it's going to head in this general direction. Although, another worrying thing for everyone is that it does show these models do show it heading through Beria, and that could definitely cause a lot of problems once you pass the eye wall. Because once you pass the eye wall, you're going to be seeing very powerful winds, even more powerful than before. So that is definitely not something you want to experience. So once the eye passes over, I recommend you just get into the most interior room, get into the center of the room, try and find a room without windows that is best. And make sure you're on the lower floor if your house has more than one story. Okay, someone should be joining any minutes. Okay, never mind. Give me 1 second. I do want to see if anyone does. Okay, let's head back over here. Wow, I'm a bit tired from all of this. Okay, I'm not sure. I believe that may update every hour. I am not 100% sure when that updates the weather station down there. It should have updated by now, but I am not sure. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know why that's playing. That shouldn't have been playing. Alright, I'm sorry about that. Completely messed up there. So let's just take a look at let's take a look at the pressure yet again. The GFS is saying the system's a lot weaker now. 994 millibars. The European says it's actually stronger though, and shows it approaching Beria, the eye, at 974 millibars, and the Icon model, which is quite similar to the European, showing similar yet weaker, 980 millibars. And if anyone doesn't know the millibar scale that well for pressure, basically 112 millibars is the average, and you can kind of go by that. So it is a decently strong system. It can get quite low with extremely powerful storms. I believe the most powerful one ever actually went to 800 millibars, I believe. Yeah. So definitely not good, especially for this system. I'm not sure if Mozambique is used to getting hit with a lot of tropical cyclones. But yeah, this is definitely going to cause a lot of damage. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what to talk about. Yeah, I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. It's weird right now. We're kind of awaiting people to join. Here, give me 1 second. Let's see if we can get anyone join in. And if anyone would like to join our Discord server, feel free to. The link is in the description below. You can chat with us and stuff. Okay, I will just start a voice call. I will just see if people join. At best, we might get someone. I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely not going to be good. Wind speeds do look like they are increasing in Beria to 45 miles per hour. The Icon saying near 37, and the GFS saying for near 33. So it does look like the wind speeds are at least 30 miles per hour, possibly more. The gusts are a lot higher, possibly up to 85 miles per hour, with the GFS saying 55 miles per hour, so probably around 50 mile per hour gusts or more. But yeah, again, the European, 80 mile per hour wind gust is definitely not what you want to see. And yeah, we're actually starting to see this area of very strong wind gusts, like 110 miles per hour is possible. Once that does move into Beria area, that is definitely going to cause a lot of issues. And that is right behind the eye. So once the eye moves through, you're going to be seeing those wind speeds, and that is a big difference. That is nearly 30 miles per hour higher than what people down there are currently experiencing. And no one's joining. Alright, let's leave it at this for 1 second. Hold on. Okay. Well, just give me 1 second. I will be playing music for 1 second. Oops. And this is only for a second, so I'm just trying to do something. Okay, everyone, we are back. The Hurricane Watch team is back. I'm sorry about that. Just trying to get someone to join this stream.
The watch team is
Whoa.
back.
Yeah, I was trying to get someone to join this stream because it is very lonely here. But yeah. Let's move on. Let's see. Is there an update here yet? Nope. Okay, so I assume in 20 minutes there should be a new update from this weather station just coming in. I assume. But yeah, I'm not sure what you guys want to, see. If anyone does have any questions, please leave it in the live chat because I am running out of things to say. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it does look like, it is definitely holding up its structure as the eye does move closer to, Berea City. It looks like it is just about to move along the shore. To the looks of it, it's definitely getting close to that coastline. The question is, will it make a turn here? Or will it head straight is the question. Now, it wouldn't really matter which way it does go because Berea is definitely going to get those strong winds. At this point, it's nearly a guarantee. I'm sorry, but it is very likely, very likely. And we're seeing a lot of convection too. And the system could actually be strengthening over water right now. There's actually a very good possibility that it is. So yeah, there is definitely a chance for some developments before it does make landfall, which we are not 100% sure if it did yet. I'm just checking with the others in the Hurricane Watch team right now. Great. And if anyone has not checked out, Hurricane Watch team has partnered with Adrian's weather forecast. Adrian is now in the Hurricane Watch team, if anyone is wondering. So, yeah. And no one is online. Yeah, I am sorry. This must be bad time. Okay. But yeah, so yeah, it definitely is looking very decently well organized right now. Especially now. Seconds, this is very annoying. Alright, so we're still waiting on the update. We should be getting an update from the weather station within the next 15 minutes right now. Alright, how long is this stream? Okay, I'm nearly 2 hours long. Wow. Yeah, it's very lonely here. So let's see. The cloud cover amounts are still very, very strong right now. Nearly 100% surrounding the eye wall. The eye is slightly lower, near 99%. Okay, someone will join within the hour. Oh, this is. But yeah, if anyone does have any questions, please feel free to leave it in the live chat because I do need something to do. Because I am not sure what to talk about. So yeah, right now I'm just gonna give you guys a few minutes to type your questions, and I can answer them live. While I try and track down people to join the stream. Okay, so if anyone does have any questions, please leave them in the live chat. I'll give you one more minute before we start the stream. Okay, yeah, so I guess no one has any questions right now. So yeah, I'm gonna start up the stream again. So yeah, first we're just gonna go over literally everything, with updated maps and such. So now we're just gonna head right back to the Joint Typhoon Warning Center website, and as you can see, this is Eloise. It is decently well organized right now. We will be getting better satellite imagery once the sun does begin to rise in Mozambique area, which should be in a few hours, I believe. So we should be getting that better satellite imagery within the next few hours or so. Oh, someone just joined. One second, let's see.
What are we doing?
Hey, Trouble WX. Yeah, so right now we're in a stream thing to 6 people. So do you want to talk about anything? Because I'm running out of things to talk about. But yeah, Eloise is making landfall on Mozambique just about now.
Yeah.
Hello, Aria. But yeah, it should be making landfall soon. The ECMWF is showing it making landfall right now, although it doesn't seem accurate. It does seem a bit more south. I don't know. but we should be seeing landfall soon.
Yeah, it probably isn't doing that right now, but it should do it like within the next few hours. Shouldn't hit within the next
Yeah.
few
Yeah, like looking at the
hours.
satellite, it is showing that it is nearing landfall.
Yeah, about to.
The eye wall is so close to land right now.
It says yeah. Wait, it says it's like just it's like Euro says like the center of the storm is where Vera is. So capital is like probably in with hurricane conditions now.
Yeah, they're most likely seeing hurricane conditions.
Um,
One person in the chat has been updating us with live information because they are from Beria. The last update was from 5:20.
it's just touching the land now. It's just touching it.
Yeah, it is very close, but yeah, it should be making landfall probably within the hour. So yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna check ATCF from Force 13 because I don't know how the ATCF from like the JT from like the Navy
Yeah.
use the track.
We should be seeing an update from a weather station down there shortly, probably in 8 minutes.
Okay, cool. 14S is weakening. 14S is down to 35 miles per hour, and it says Eloise has 80 miles per hour, but it's really 90 miles per hour into JTWC.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just about we just got
Like it's just about to hit. Like it reminds me of Idai. It looks really
yeah,
like
one person in the chat said that they would
like everyone there is probably like asleep by now. Like they're probably like in bed when this storm hits.
yeah, well there's some people actually watching the stream from there in the chat. If you go back into the history thing. One person said that they would say it would be from in the next 15 to 30 minutes would be a landfall.
Yeah, landfall should occur soon. At least like yeah. At least it should occur within the next hours.
Yeah. Right now we have 8 viewers, and earlier we actually had 15.
Yeah, and it looked like a really small storm. Like it's like I thought it was like a big storm, but like it's just gotten like
10 viewers.
and it says it has 85 miles per hour when it's supposed to have. And, and also Zoom Earth is saying 85, ATCF saying 80, and JTWC saying 90. I'm gonna go with 100 for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks better. It looks so good.
Yeah, it does look like it is definitely getting well organized now, or the eye at least. And I'm even seeing some outflow.
Yeah.
And again, if anyone has any questions, feel free to leave it in the live chat or yeah. I mean, this stream is doing good. 8 viewers.
Yeah.
9 viewers. Let's see. Let's check the email. Hopefully someone does get here in about 30 minutes or so. Because I'll have to eat dinner in like 30 minutes or so.
Wait, it was echoing because because I was watching the stream when I was in the stream, so it was echoing, but you didn't hear it because I was on mute.
Oh, really? Oh, someone just asked, what is the wind speed now? It depends where you are. Let's go take a look. But yeah, it depends where you are. First we'll look at the coast.
Wait, I'm gonna send the satellite. Arya asked for it.
Okay.
That Arya asked.
So yeah, it depends where you are over here. The max wind speed is about 90 miles per hour. Wind gusts looks like in this area we're seeing up to 105 mile per hour wind gusts, and this will all be moving inland. So I would say Iberia, and all of these areas, probably from in this area, are definitely going to get hit, and are most likely going to see some very strong wind gusts. Just about 40 minutes ago, we got an update in from someone who's actually there, saying that it was already causing damage to roofs, and is definitely going to get a lot stronger. So yeah, we're watching it. Looking at the satellite data, it can make landfall any minute. If it will let me load the satellite data, it's very laggy right now. Okay, it's lagging out. Just reload.
The GFS wants 13S to get revenge after being sheared to death. Want it to strengthen a bit and then start weakening a lot and then re-strengthen to not major hurricane.
Alright, in 3 minutes, you should be getting an update from the weather station in Iberia.
Okay.
And it looks like we just got a new update on satellite, on the infrared. It looks like it's literally about to make landfall. It can make landfall anywhere from 10 minutes to a half an hour.
Yeah.
In Iberia, it could reach by a little later.
Yeah, they're most likely getting hurricane conditions.
Yeah, so yeah, someone did say by the images it does seem like it's already making landfall. Usually what is used to decide where the landfall is satellite, but it is very close, so it could already be making landfall right now.
Yeah.
These maps do show it already making landfall, but they're not live. These are basically model runs, but it's hard. It varies basically of where the center of circulation is on these kinds of models. They're accurate for wind speeds though. Satellite is the best for finding where the eye is, so it could actually already be making landfall around here.
Yeah.
So you are right. This image is, I believe, from about a minute ago. So you are right. It could be making landfall.
Yeah, it could be making landfall right now.
And once we get the new image in for infrared, we will see if it's making landfall.
I almost forgot about RAM. I'm gonna check that. I almost forgot about it.
Alright, any minute now we should be able to get our new weather station data in of what's going on down there.
Come on, why is RAM slow? Stop being slow. It's taking forever to stop.
Alright, so now we're gonna take a look at wind gusts. Beria, you're getting very powerful wind gusts, nearly 90 miles per hour now. I'm not sure exactly what's going on in the on the grounds, but the coastal areas could be seeing up to 90 miles per hour in sustained wind or in gusts. In sustained winds, smells nuts. It varies for sustained winds right now. Because the mountains definitely do mess up the sustained winds, but the gusts, or what really does the damage. We're looking at 88 miles per hour, possibly. Oops. GFS saying 55 mile per hour wind gusts, and the icon saying a bit different. The icon is showing very powerful wind gusts over here.
What?
So we'll have to see. So is the ECMWF for European model. So I think up to 110 mile per hour wind gusts are possible as this does move into Bavaria.
Near roads or gusts.
Yeah. Okay, we should be getting an update in from that weather station in any minutes. If I'm right, which I'm probably not.
Well, there keeps on being storms headed up the east coast, but I'm not shocked. And like it continuing, it's like continuing to improve right now. Should keep on improve. I'm gonna look at the.
Alright, and now we're going to take a look at a few things. So we first take a look at the email.
From the wind gusts.
Now we're just going to take a quick look at the Joint Typhoon Warning Center. Their graphic of where Tropical Cyclone Eloise is right now.
Oh, do they?
This is as far as I'm going to zoom in.
Well, I feel like landfall could be devastating.
Yep, it can be.
Yeah, like I think it's like it looks good enough to be classified a category 2 by now. So like I just have it as a category 2 for now. Like for some reason, like this morning, I'm like the eye like dissipated and cleared a few times, but now it's gotten more stable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotten much more stable. Also, Goni got up. So I upgraded Goni to 200. Wait. Lucas says there's too many people on Cyclone Tracker's server. So they're doomed.
Oh. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Ow. Okay, we just got an update in from the grounds from Wilker Diaz. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Said the scenario is more and more frightening. It seems that the wind is constantly changing direction, which makes the phenomena more destructive. At each moment, I heard more trees falling. The electric current was already turned off to prevent damage. Okay, wow. Yeah, that does not sound good. Wow. Trees are falling. That must not be good. Alright, let's go take a look at the wind speeds right now. That must not be good.
Webcams there.
Yep, webcams would be useful. Sadly, they don't have any webcams though. I don't know why
I
not.
actually saw like the remnant low of Danilo actually end up hitting Africa, but not doing much there.
Mhm.
Like they actually ended up hitting Mozambique, but they didn't do much, and they're dead now. They're not.
Yeah.
This is like just a stronger, just basically a stronger version of Chilang. Just like
Yeah.
more
So now it looks
intense.
like we're gonna see up to 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts along the coastline. So that is definitely going to cause damage.
Like at least, yeah, like I like think like at least 100 million from this. I expect at least probably more, but like at least that much.
Yeah. Now we're gonna take a look at the. Okay. Give me a second. Sorry. Give me 1 second.
Also, when you just released
Okay, we have breaking news now. Landfall has just been confirmed. We now have landfall. Eloise
okay.
has made landfall officially near Rio Marina, Maria, about northeast, north of Beria. We have landfall confirmed right now. It is slowly moving more towards Beria. But yeah, we have landfall now confirmed.
Yeah.
So we can officially say that it has made landfall in Mozambique and
Yeah,
soon to
but like,
be in Beria.
I'm
Beria.
not sure if it's actually mainland because some people say like when like the eye is halfway inland, they call landfall. Like Force 13 once declared that Iota had made landfall when half of the eye was inland, like but like they declared landfall when Goni's eye was not inland. It was half of it was not inland.
Mm.
So we can say that.
I think it's when the eye comes in contact with the land, it's landfall.
Yeah.
But yeah, we now officially have landfall. Wow.
Um,
So we should be seeing. It's only going to go downhill from here. Once the eye passes through, we're going to be seeing this extremely powerful winds on the other side. And wow, look at this. It is actually looking very well organized right now. And that eye is huge. Let's go take a look at cloud cover actually. We're going to see what the situation is in the eye. Looks like in the eye, the cloud cover is not really that bad. It's around 98%.
okay.
So it's not really that easy to see. Although the wind speeds are very, very low. Nearly 1 mile per hour in that.
Also,
Oh, really? So the
90.
WMO classified it as a Cat 2 tropical cyclone earlier today. That's interesting.
Ooh, well, I guess they now agree with me. Well,
Yeah. So I guess it was or is a Category 2 tropical cyclone, and we just got a new update in. Give me a second. Should I bother playing the thing again? Wait, wrong thing. Okay, we have breaking news now again. We just got our latest update in from the weather station here at Beria Airport as of 9 minutes ago. So the current temperature is continuing at 77 degrees Fahrenheit. Dew point also 77 degrees Fahrenheit. The wind is now moving at 250 degrees direction, and the wind speeds sustained are at 45 miles per hour, with those higher gusts at nearly 69 miles per hour. And it seems as Aria has now entered the live chat. Welcome, Aria, to the live chat.
Yeah, and it has just made landfall.
Yes, so we have breaking news that it has just made landfall. Let me show the satellite imagery real quick.
Well,
As you can see here, it has made landfall.
We're going to announce that in the Cyclone Tracker server.
Okay.
You can do it in HWT. Shannon's gonna do that in TWX updates, which I created.
Yeah, so we now have official landfall now on Mozambique. We'll have to see in the next update of our infrared imagery what it looks like. But wow, this really does look very well organized. A lot of convection actually in this eastern quadrant or northeast quadrant over here. A lot of convection. We could actually see some enhancing of the system. It could actually be increasing in strength right now. So, because we are seeing a lot of convection and the structure definitely getting a lot more organized right now. See, we have a lot of outflow here. This band here and the band here. Now, the more southern band is easier to see. The northern one, a little bit less.
And the right side of it is looks more powerful than the east.
Yeah.
Yeah, like so.
Over here, you mean, or in this right side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like deeper convection and higher wind.
Yeah, a lot of convection, and if we go take a look at the wind speeds right now, you are right. There are a lot higher winds.
That the weaker side is hitting land, so like it'll already be weakening when the stronger side hits.
Yeah.
That's the
Wow, 15 viewers. But yeah, we just got, it's official now. We have landfall of our system here, if this will load. I can show you everyone our official landfall now. So Eloise has made landfall. Let's just take a look. So as you can see, it has made landfall. Slight landfall here, but it has. Very slight, like I was saying. But yeah, it has officially made landfall now. And yeah, we're going to be definitely watching this system now because this is going to be causing a lot of impacts once this eye moves through. Those very strong winds are going to be moving in. Just to let you know, Wilker Diaz, soon is action time. You should definitely get ready to go into that interior room if you have one on the lower floor. Just get as far into the house as you can, is basically what we're saying.
Yeah, if you have a shelter, go in.
Yeah, this is the time to get ready.
It is time to get out of the area.
Yeah, and this other portion that's gonna move through, we could even see some isolated tornadoes.
Yeah, you should have. If you're in Mozambique, you should have actually gotten out of there and evacuated before it hit.
Yeah, because for a while we expected it to be a lot stronger. All right, let's see. In a case, no matter the wind speed, the cyclone will have a devastating impact on people there. Basins are all full, and the level of flooding can be extreme. Wow, 2,000 kilometers of land are already flooded. Wow. So yeah, it may be a weaker system, but there's a lot of flooding and a lot of rain right now.
Yeah, I'm going with 100 miles per hour.
Yeah, around that is pretty likely. So probably around a Category 2 tropical cyclone.
Yeah.
Meteor TAF
Someone
Korea
going
Airport.
110 miles per hour.
Yeah.
What? That's the same intensity it dies official intensity when it makes landfall.
And Hurricane Discussion just posted the live wind speeds are 60 kilometers per hour. And sustained is 70 miles per hour, yeah. Same station that we're mostly using. And the pressure is 974 millibars. Wow, that is low. So it seems as the system has slightly strengthened to 974 millibars. And that area is not even in the eye, is not directly in the eye yet. So possibly even stronger near 970 millibar.
Currently, like under. No. Come on, what?
He said up to 105 mile per hour. Let's take a look at their satellite.
Let's see what cloud tops. Barrow is getting like 74, minus 74. Pretty cold.
All right, so wow. So we have moved away from landfall again, but it looks like we're gonna have landfall yet again. As it moves in this general direction. And yeah, here's our current data, about 70 miles per hour.
Miles per hour now.
I'm sorry?
I'm gonna upgrade it to 105 by now because there's like no real like evidence, but like there's like no. Oh, Windy just updated it.
Oh really?
Oh look, it just unlandfalled. Like the eye stops touching land now. Now that
in satellite?
yeah.
Yeah, it has slightly moved off land. It's going to make landfall again.
Yeah, it's gonna landfall soon again. Like it doesn't have much time to become a major now. It only has like a bunch of minutes. Like it doesn't have a lot of time
Yeah, it's probably gonna make landfall yet again within the next hour or even less.
Yeah. And there's like
See if we can set this to a loop.
It just made landfall and then left the land. But it should hit again.
Yeah, it's like it slowly inches its way onto land and then moves off. It's very interesting.
Yeah. So like.
If anyone has any questions or anything to say, please put it in the live chat and we'll answer it live. Wow, for a while we just had like 10 viewers.
Wow.
A lot of watch time.
Oh, there.
Oh, so the WMG embedded the LG soundings surrounded by MG gives a DT 5.0 / 90 kilometer equals 105 miles per hour. Okay. Well, you can't really assume it's not a major though, especially if the pressure dips below 965 millibars. Remember, SWIO has no recon. Okay, yeah. So it is actually inching its way closer to 965 millibars because we did see it 974.
So you can't like doubt it's a major by now.
Yeah, it's most likely a major.
Oop. Well, it's like it's now like in like I have a die making landfall as a major, so this could be another one of those die situations where Mozambique gets hit badly.
Yeah. But yeah, we can probably safely say there's a good chance it could be a major right now.
Yeah, so it's safe to say that it is.
So we could say this is now a potential Category 3 tropical cyclone on the Saffir-Simpson scale. Whatever.
Well, yeah, at least based on pressure by now.
Yeah.
Well, at least that Euro situation was like pressure in the 940s or something didn't come true. Like it got like still got kind of close to that.
Okay, someone just said, not saying it's a major, just want to diminish the chances. Okay. But yeah, it probably is at this point.
Yeah, there's no real like proof.
There's a good chance it is.
Yeah, good chance. So upgrade it to a major now.
And yeah, there is no recon in this area. I think that's only in the Atlantic and Pacific. I think the Eastern Pacific, I'm not 100% sure. I know the North Atlantic there is. Let's look at those wind speeds and gusts. If only this weather station updated even sooner.
Yeah, like before it makes landfall, so we can actually tell if it's a major, or it'll start weakening before you can tell it is.
Yeah, and we still have 10 viewers. Wow.
And let's see
The channel's gonna get a lot of watch time from this.
what the Zoom Earth says. Well, Zoom Earth is kind of like less quality, but like there's like.
Actually, yeah. Let's actually check out Zoom Earth.
Yeah, like they say it's 85, and I think they're underestimating that. Just Zoom dot. Remember Zoom Earth is Zoom dot Earth.
Is there like a premium? Why is there ads?
What? There's ads on Zoom Earth.
Yeah.
Well, I don't get ads. Are you on a computer?
Yeah.
Well, I don't get ads. Wait, yeah, because I have an ad blocker.
Oh.
Just get an ad blocker.
Yeah, maybe I'll look into that.
Yeah, maybe get an ad blocker to stop the ads. Just stop those ads before they appear.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Yeah. Okay, it looks like Zoom Earth is saying it is a major, I believe.
I don't see Zoom Earth saying it's a major.
Never mind. I read that wrong.
Well, did you think it said 115? Then it would have to say intense tropical cyclone. It says cyclone. So it just says tropical cyclone. I'll have to say intense tropical cyclone if it's like that.
Yeah, well, yeah, I could see it's not really that high quality, the imagery.
The imagery isn't that. Wait, I'm going to check out the visible. It's still nighttime and people are most likely.
Yeah, it is nighttime.
They're just waiting for. I think like it's like sometime in the like very early in the morning there by now.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Actually, let's see real quick. What time is it in Mozambique?
The time in Mozambique is 1:24 a.m.
Okay, it is 1:24 a.m.
Whoa. Ooh.
That is very early. Whew. I don't know how long this stream is going to be. I'm getting a headache. Alright, let's take a look at the latest satellite imagery. So the satellite imagery is saying that it's not making landfall yet again. It is very close though. It is inching its way closer to land.
I believe Euro might be getting. Wait, no, wait, never mind. I just got
Alright.
Euro has the center right in Beta. GFS has it just near Beira, and Icon has it rapidly weakening.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really trust the ones on wind. I trust the one on satellite.
Yeah, I don't trust those things.
Because they're basically just model runs.
Yeah, I'm gonna um. And I see more disturbances forming near, and I think I see more low pressure areas and disturbances forming from the monsoon near Australia.
Yeah.
I see some convective burst that could be something to watch. Wait, no, it's just a.
Oh, we just
No,
got another update in. Sorry, I missed that.
girls don't really have that thing developing into anything significant.
Alright, Wilker DS just updated us. Sorry, again, if I'm pronouncing that wrong. So, reports come to me that the wind stopped in some neighborhoods along the coast. Example, Asturi and Makudi. I don't know how to pronounce this stuff.
Oh, come on.
But in the Magna district where Rio Maria is located, the winds are very, very strong. Okay. So it does look like it definitely. Yeah, so the eye is moving in. It's very close on satellite. So you should probably be in the eye very shortly.
What's anti-ghost ping?
Is that in the server again? Oh, I don't know. It's useless. We got rid of it. It's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. We, to be honest, I don't even know what that is. So.
Gets rid of.
Wait, is it there?
Oh no, it's in cyclone trackers.
Oh.
Don't know what that.
Yeah, our server got it, but.
It's pretty.
A cyclone tracker said that it has gone calm. Sources from Twitter. Interesting.
No, Smart Search does a automated live stream of its landfall.
Yeah, hopefully Hurricane Watch team can get that someday. If we figure out how to do that.
Just an automated stream, like no one is really.
Well, yeah, I know. We would need to get a digital computer, which we're looking into. Okay, so it does look like it's moving very close to Beria right now. It is very close.
And once it begins its weakening or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
At least after it actually hits land.
Yeah.
At least after half of the eye is over.
So yeah, you should be getting those very strong, or you should be getting into the eye any minute. The rain and wind should be starting to calm down now, as it is approaching the eye.
The eye is moving in, wind should be beginning to calm down, but then there's the other eye wall, which will cause winds to start heating up again.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so this wind gust, they should be starting to slow down a little bit since you're nearing the eye. Although it's definitely going to pick up right after. In area. If only there was weather radar, it would be a lot more useful. In Mozambique, because if there was weather radar, we'd be able to get a lot more data in, and we'd be able to even attempt to spot tornadoes. But sadly, we cannot do that. Windy is one of the best tools for Mozambique. It has just about, or this Africa really, because Mozambique doesn't even have its own meteorological service website.
Wait, they actually do have it. It's just like I'm gonna search it up.
No, I think they got rid of it like 2 years ago.
And they shouldn't have, because like if they actually gotten rid of it, that might have been why like a die ended up being so deadly. They shouldn't have.
Yeah.
They shouldn't.
We are probably the ones who are basically the officials in this, because there's no one really tracking it that I at least know of in Mozambique. Probably one of the best sources of information are most likely from us, and maybe a few other YouTube channels or such. Because it's kind of hard to get good information, especially for like Mozambique area.
Let's see what's gonna happen here.
And it looks like the waves are beginning to pick up a bit along this coastline. 18 feet. But yeah, the eye should be moving in any minute.
Yeah, I should be starting to move inland any minute by now.
Yes, the convection is moving out of area right now. It's moving out.
Also, microwave also does not show it. Also, Beira reports pressure of 974. So.
But yeah, we should be seeing landfall any minute now, or any in a little while.
And also the ATCF broke on a different server. Like they said, like just a bunch of those. The ATCF broke again.
Interesting. Interesting and annoying.
Some really, like it keeps on just breaking. I'm going to go to the World Meteorological Organization. I'm gonna weather. I'm just gonna search cyclone.
Be good to get Aria on the stream, because in a few minutes I'm gonna have to go eat dinner.
What?
In a few minutes I'm gonna have to go eat dinner, so hopefully Aria can come onto the stream and continue tracking for a little while.
And Mateo France hasn't updated their code.
Interesting. That's always a problem.
Yeah.
People never, whenever outdated information is always a problem.
Yeah, is it like the like Fiji meteorological agents, Fiji meteorological servers? Like, is it like it updates like once every 24 hours or something?
Oh gosh, 24 hours?
This and then like people were mad because they weren't updating during Cyclone Yasa.
Oh.
Like, I was watching 413's stream of Yasa becoming a Category 5, and no, wait, not that. I was, like, being on Discord on Voice 13 Public, and like it was, and people were like got getting mad because they updated it once every 24 hours.
Yeah.
That's when like they don't like compare that to the national hurricanes, and they update like once every only like 1 hour or something when there's cyclones. Force 13 has it at 90 knots. Seems reasonable. But I could say it's a major by now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna search.
Let's see. Alright, let's see. Has this updated yet? No.
Latest microwave was a mess. Latest. Wait, someone on Twitter says that it's very calm now. They guess it's in the eye.
Yeah, most likely in the eye, yeah. Let's see, where's the eye located now? So the eye,
Well, they think they're in the.
they could be near the edge, most likely. Yeah, the eye is moving in. Choice on the loop.
This is person on Twitter. He's staying awake to see what it's gonna do to it.
Yeah, the last update, or 2 updates ago, Volker Diaz said that it was already pulling apart roofs, like the shingles or whatever. The stuff on the roofs were getting pulled off, so that's not good.
Look, no, it says tropical cyclone Eloise, 100 miles per hour, 967 according to Force Machine. I think they might be underestimating. Because I don't think it's a low end category 2.
Yeah. Nope.
I'm gonna say it became a major by now.
Most likely, yeah, it has become a major, most likely.
Well, so I'm just gonna go with 115 miles an hour. And Discord is glitching out. Like at least like I can't scroll. And also there's like 2 AOIs in Force 13 TCOs. Also, Force 13 went code yellow due to 105 miles per hour and 966 millibar cyclone. That cyclone. They went code yellow for it.
Code yellow?
Yeah. I would go code red by now.
Yeah, it's approaching a major.
115. Okay, just.
And of course, Arya is idle.
Code. Ooh.
I was hoping Arya could take over the stream and show stuff like on the screen, but she can't because I gotta go eat in like 5 minutes. I really just don't want to leave it alone, you know. The stream.
Well, like can you ask when Arya will be done?
I don't know. Arya's idle. I can ask.
Well, I can just handle the stream by myself.
Yeah, you could actually show. What you could do is you could show like you could share your screen.
Well, like, but how do I make everyone on the stream see the screen?
Well, you could share it in Discord and I could just show it.
Everyone on the stream see the screen.
You know?
We'll just share screen on the Discord.
Yeah, if you share it on there, I can put it there while I go eat dinner.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, just wait. Hmm. Well, I was about to make the Discord server smaller, but I accidentally closed it.
Oh.
Make the Discord window smaller, but I
But yeah, once you start that up, you can do a stream and you can run it for a little while until I get back, probably like 20 or so minutes.
okay. Well, they
Okay.
keep pausing my stream every time I click on the window.
Okay, I'm gonna join the stream thing.
So you're gonna go.
I'm gonna watch it.
You're gonna watch it while you eat.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, everyone. So, this is Trouble WX. We'll be running the stream for a little while. So, yeah, I'll be back in about 20 or 30 minutes
Yeah.
at max.
This looks.
All right, you can take it from here.
cyclone makes land.
I am back.
Yeah, and it just made a real landfall.
Okay, go check that.
Yeah, I'll check with the. They just made land. Just let it make landfall. Let it make a landfall as a mate.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, it's making a landfall.
Yeah. So.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. So it has real. So it has actually just made landfall. Landfall. Leave that landfall again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the weather station.
Wait, what's the weather station?
There's one in Beria. Oh my gosh, it's picking up 60 mile per hour sustained winds. 60.
Oh, so
80
those
gusts.
winds are the winds calming down now?
No, they're actually increasing.
What it says? Thought it said. I got it's nearing the eye of this. Oh, it just hit somewhere near like. It has just hit some like Ampara or something. I don't know how to pronounce those cities' names. Like Ampar, right? That's how you spell it.
Yeah.
Like it just hit there. That's like the biggest city near the eye. At least the biggest of Maine. So it has just made a landfall, I guess. On that place with winds of 115 miles per hour and a pressure of 959 millibars.
Yeah. I don't know. People can join. I want to see if people can join the thing.
Why is no one joining?
I don't know. Let's see. It's right.
I'm gonna go get stuff.
People who said they'd be on now aren't, so. Today has been a little bit laid back, kind of. I don't know if you just want to end the stream soon. But yeah, it is officially making landfall now, and most likely gonna stay that way as it's going slowly passing onto land right now. Yeah.
I'm going to go eat, so see you later.
Okay, that's fine. I might end the stream. I don't know. All right. Well, yeah. I guess you can eat.
How about you just run it or something?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to stay because I'm literally my voice is like messed up.
Okay, well, like just try to keep the stream alive.
Yeah, we're losing. We're down to 3 viewers now.
I'm gonna do this. Make part of the stream automated and just to do some live.
Oh, Sebastian is starting to call. Let me go join that.
I thought we were doing this stream in this group chat.
Oh yeah, I was waiting for you to come online.
Were you the only one there?
Well, Trouble WX was on. He wanted to be in it, so I had to go to the other one.
Oh well, I'll add him.
No, he went to go eat dinner anyway.
Okay, sorry if I leave. If I leave, I'll come back. But yeah, so it's made landfall, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. There's a weather station that's picking up 60 miles per hour, sustained, 80 mile per hour gusts. in Belria. I don't know how to pronounce that. But.
Algerian. No. I mean, Charger. Wait, Thor said. I asked him where the charger was, and he said he put it by the couch. What couch is he referring to? I'll ask him. Santa, what couch are you referring to?
Yes. So now we just now we have Landfall. Is just making landfall on over in this sector over here, this section over here. And the strong wind should be moving in. You know what, let me check the emails. So yeah, let's go over the latest storm information on tropical tidbits. So, Eloise is at 19.5 degrees south. I'm sorry, this is as of 18 UTC. The location is 19.5 degrees south, 35.9 degrees east, and maximum winds are at 75 knots or nearly 90 mile per hour. Minimum central pressure is 979 millibars and rising. And if you take a look at the model runs right now, there's great agreement that it's going to head in this general direction. Yeah, it's going to move in that general direction, inward. Will it make its way down to 960 millibars? Possibly. It could, and then it would become a major tropical cyclone. The official forecast cone, still not updated yet, but it's just about here now in the eye. So it's going to most likely move through the same area, general area. And yeah. Give me 1 second. But yeah. Okay, I don't know if you guys want me to end the stream now. I'm not sure. Please just let me know in the live chat if you want the stream to end now, or if you want it to be a little bit longer, because I'm really tired right now. But if you guys want to extend the stream, then yeah, sure, why not? Area?
Yes,
Are you there? Okay.
I'm right here.
Area? Sorry.
Yeah, right here.
There's like an echo thing. So you want to join the stream?
There's an echo, a really bad echo.
Still?
Yeah. Yeah, I can still join the stream.
Okay. Yeah, I was waiting for someone to join. There's no one joining. So, now it's making landfall. Officially. Now. The eye is passing over, Nova Salav. I don't know how to pronounce it, but somewhere. And we've had someone in the chat giving us updates from, Beria City, which is good.
Yeah, I'm looking at the satellite, and it is over area, or just south of area right now.
Yeah.
That wall is moving inland right now. Now it, or cyclone, I should say.
Yeah, cyclone.
I don't exactly think it would be. I mean, it does look pretty well defined. It's got an eye. How strong are the winds? Like 90 miles
Well,
an hour,
there's
right?
actually a weather station, in Beria Airport picking up 60 mile per hour sustained, with 80 mile per hour gusts, 27 minutes ago. That's only gonna increase.
Yeah. It's in Beria.
The only thing is, it doesn't update that quickly. It updates every hour. But it's at least we're getting updates, Total wind speeds or the gusts look like around 105 miles per hour. Around that, according to the European. The icon is actually very similar to the European model in what it's showing, although the GFS is a bit different, showing it a lot weaker. Which is interesting.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time.
What do you mean?
There's still a really bad echo.
Really? Really?
Yeah, it's really bad.
It's not on the stream. That's weird. Are you watching the stream?
No, I'm not.
That's actually really weird because on the stream it's fine. It's on.
Oh, okay. I see what was happening now. Okay. It should be good now.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't really. Yeah, I did have the stream open in the background.
Yeah. That does it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's no worries. Wow. So it looks like we have been doing pretty good in terms of stream. A lot of people have been watching the stream.
Especially early. We had 15 people twice. That was really
that's
good.
Pretty good. For January, wow, that's good.
Yeah.
And I think we're at 402 subs.
Yeah. We actually got 2 people in the chat saying they were from the impacted areas. One was, or 2 of them, no, 3 actually. 2 of them said they were in the Beria area. Another person was somewhere else, but that was actually really cool because we got to interact with them a bit and tell them what's going on in their area because they don't have any official meteorological department or anything. So we're basically one of the best sources
right now for YouTube. So yeah, they don't have a meteorological organization, and so we are the only people that they can really rely on, or Force 13 or any other weather YouTubers, I guess.
Yeah. And we're one of the only people actually covering this live.
Yeah, I don't know what Force 13 is doing. I haven't really watched this. I haven't watched
I
the
think
stream
theirs
all
is
day.
automated. Yeah, I think theirs is fully automated stream. That would be
I'm not quite there
cool.
yet,
It would
but
be cool to have a fully automated stream in the backgrounds, like all the time.
that would be really cool. I wish we could get that, but it's difficult.
Yeah.
Lots of graphic people need a lot of graphics for that.
And they need to
So I'm gonna
work
look at the
all.
rain accumulation for this area, and it is
Here, I'll put on the
not
stream rain
good.
accumulation. Over the next 3 days, a lot of it, like, Berea will get like 6.45 inches. Wow.
And I see it turns and moves southward, and so you can kind of see where the storm is at, and the storm is going to move southward, might actually move into Zimbabwe and into parts of southern or northern, northeast South Africa.
Yeah.
Looks like it, and so we'll have to look at Zimbabwe. I don't know if they have a meteorological organization or if South Africa does, because they might. And if they do, we'll have to look because they're going to have a lot of flood warnings for that area, for northeastern South Africa.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
it's going to be bad. As how many people have joined the stream, like the call?
The call, not many. Like, I know the beginning was Sebastian, then Trouble WX, and while I was eating dinner, Trouble WX was on the stream covering. So that was good. So we didn't have to pause it or anything. Trouble WX is eating dinner, I think, right now or something. Yeah. And that's it. I don't know if
I'm kind of surprised that what's his name hasn't joined yet.
Adrian, yeah. I'm surprised. Adrian said he'd be on an hour, and that was a few hours ago.
Yeah.
Who's there?
Me.
Who?
Me. I have stuff in my mouth, so you have stuff in my mouth.
Oh, Trouble WX. Oh, that's why. Alright.
That's why.
You can finish eating. It's all right.
Yeah, no. Well, it's a weekend more, I guess. Like, phone capacity so they down to like okay.
Yeah.
What's that weekend now?
Okay.
Very Landfall now, so.
So it looks like some of the wind gusts off the coast are reaching like 88, 89 miles per hour, even up to 90.
High. That's pretty high, so.
Yeah. Some coastal areas are getting hit with 90 mile per hour gusts.
Yeah.
Although some areas are getting very powerful, sustained winds.
Yeah.
I really feel bad for these people because, like we said last night, this area has I believe it has some mountains in this area. And so
Yeah.
you're going to have a lot of mudslides, landslides, and it could actually make the flooding a lot worse. Because when you have a lot of rain coming down those mountains, not only are you going to have all that rain and water coming down that mountain, it's almost going to be like an avalanche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of loose dirt and there's boulders. I don't really know what kind of mountains they have.
Also,
If it's
join the HWC, the HWC tab.
That's a group chat.
Not sure what you're saying.
Okay, I'm gonna finish eating then.
Yeah,
Like,
just how about you finish eating and then you can then talk.
okay.
Today was quite a stressful day.
Oh, really? And then yeah, Sebastian had to leave, which is sad.
I really didn't want to, but I was afraid that like I don't want our server to get taken down.
Yeah, that would be really bad, to be honest.
Yeah,
Like,
and
imagine if someone reported him or something.
yeah, that would have been bad. And then also, Adrian was like, you need to remove him. And I feel like if I would have, disagreed with him, he would have, kind of gotten mad, and I didn't want to start a fight.
Especially with Adrian.
Huh?
Yeah, especially with Adrian, you know?
I was just like, okay, fine, because, I,
Like, I think some people would be like, yay. If they were in my spot, they'd be like, yay, now I'm co-owner. For me, it's kind of sad, though. You know, Sebastian had to leave for a few months.
Cyclobot died. Someone tried the HPCF command and Cyclobot didn't say anything. That died again.
Mm. So, Arya, wait, how long do you want the stream to be?
well, I was honestly hoping we could get Adrian's, feedback and some of his information, because he knows a lot more about tropical cyclones than I do. I was thinking maybe he could give me some feedback on, the flooding and stuff, and the
Wait, he
severity
knows more than
and the
you?
danger. Sorry, what?
Wait, he knows more than you with, like, cyclones?
Well, it seems like it.
Oh.
I mean, he says that I know more than him, but I'm like,
I think you need to both, like, collaborate with that kind of thing.
He
Combined.
does know a lot. I will be honest. He knows a heck of a lot of stuff when it comes to he knows a lot when it comes to weather, severe weather, tropical cyclones, winter weather. He knows it all. I have to give it to him. He deserves those 5,000 subscribers for sure. He works hard.
Yeah. And I think, yeah, he just reached 5.3 thousand subs today. So.
We're only at 400.
Yeah. Well, at least we got to 400 today, you know?
Yeah, I'm happy. And I didn't want, I really hope I can get Sebastian back and Puffball back, because Sebastian was, not very happy with me.
And all the stuff he said he spent over like $400 on the Hurricane Watch team.
Even though I didn't, that's the position. Is like he kept saying all this stuff he was doing for me in the Hurricane Watch team, and I'll be honest, it was kind of making me feel bad.
Yeah, when he is telling me everything he did, like, hey, I'm paying for weather models, I'm paying for Kinmaster, then I kind of feel bad. And he's like, he handled the merch and everything.
He did a lot, and I just don't know what to do. It's very, very difficult. These are the choices, people have to make when trying to lead.
Cyclone Alicia is the strongest storm of the Southwest Indian Ocean season.
Huh?
What I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna go to Sebastian and ask him like advice and stuff.
Yeah.
So he still feels included in decisions and stuff, you know? That'll hopefully make him feel better.
seriously have no. Again, I just feel bad, but it is what it is. I didn't want our server to get taken down, and 7 months or whenever
I think
gets
8 months.
older, 8 months, and he gets older, he'll be able to come back, and he's gonna enjoy it a lot more. He's not gonna have that stress of feeling I'm lying about my age. That's very stressful when you're holding a secret.
Yeah. Good thing for me, at least I don't have that stress. I'm stressed about other stuff.
Yeah, like me, it's schoolwork. I'm gonna be honest.
To be
Schoolwork
honest,
stresses me
it's
out.
same. Like for some subjects are easy and some are hard. Some I feel like I can actually use in life, and some I don't. Like Spanish
My
and
problem
language
is,
arts.
like for me, I'll see a project, and for whatever reason, I'm like, I just don't want to do it. I don't know what it is. I'm just like, I don't want to do it. Because like in my mind, because my problem is I get really distracted really easily, and like doing the weather, doing the hurricane watch team, and having this team together, and doing schoolwork, and having all these projects on top of me is like really stressful.
Yeah. For me, it's not that bad because I have like shorter school days.
That's good.
I don't know why I do, but it's good, I guess. Usually I get out at like 2:00 on a normal day. And then some days I have like extra things after school, or at least last year I did.
For me, it's from 7:20 in the morning to 2:50 p.m. Central Time Zone.
For me,
And
it's
late.
I think on normal days, like last year before the pandemic, it was like I think 8:00 to 2:00, like 6 hours or so. And then after I would sometimes have like clubs and stuff. Like I knew last year I was in. Was it last year? Something like that. Yeah, last year I was in Eco Action Club and robotics.
Yeah.
And last year I was looking forward. I was looking forward to going on a field trip thing to the beach, and we got to clean up the beach and stuff. And yeah, I never got to go to my free trip to the beach. Put it that way.
My plan in 12th grade was to create the Hurricane Watch Team Club and kind of not bring the school, but bring people together as, kind of unite people and educate people about hurricanes and how, yes, hurricanes are very interesting, yet you still have to be safe. And unfortunately, COVID took that away from me, and I never got to bring up a club in my school. And I have the biggest school in the district, and that would have probably absolutely accelerated my growth on YouTube. I could have 1,500 subscribers by now.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe
next year, as long as like if the pandemic ends by next year, when I go into high school, I'm gonna try and make a meteorology club because it's easy to make clubs in high school. I'm gonna make one and then try and get people into it. Although I feel like a lot of people will just join and then not want to learn anything. Just like, oh, I'm here to do my homework.
I mean, several people told me I should have, made a club about hurricanes, and the Hurricane Watching Club would really be helpful to everyone in the school, since no one in the school knows anything about hurricanes except for me, because I've been in choir, and a lot of the people in choir came to me, and they were like, "What you looking at?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm just looking at this typhoon in the southern Indian Ocean."
10961 code orange. They're code orange now.
Oh, orange.
Yeah, they put it at code orange, and it's 961.110 miles now. 110. So high-end cavalry tube from 113 now. I'm gonna make tracks because I found a really cool track maker that goes up to Hypercane. I can send the link.
I don't know. I do want to make a meteorology club. I actually tried to do that last year, although it was really hard because in middle school it's really hard to make clubs. It's like all they have is ones made by teachers, and if you want to make one, it's like a whole big process.
Well, come on.
And it wouldn't even have gotten accepted probably. Not enough people would want to join. Because people are going to be like, oh, the weather, who cares? It's sunny, it's rainy, it's snowing. That's it.
Yeah, I feel that. I mean, like, so many people, ask me at school, how did I learn this? How did I learn about hurricanes? I mean, at one point, one of the assistant principals at my school was actually surprised and actually impressed that I was so educated on the storms. But I never got a group together or anything like that. And that's one of my big regrets in high school is never creating a club for hurricanes and educating people about about hurricanes and the dangers about hurricanes. And, that's really what I wanted to do. Not only would I be, helping people, but I'd also be growing my own channel and be possibly growing the team to be bigger.
Yeah. Yeah, that would actually be cool. But yeah, everything's canceled now.
Yeah.
Like next year, I'm gonna try and make a meteorology club, and I might join the Eco Action if there is one, because those things are the only things that are even related to weather at all.
Yeah.
Make a really crazy hypothetical hurricane.
And I also want to join Skywarn spotters, but I need to be 18.
That hits Vietnam.
Well, actually, no, I don't have to be, but yeah, I'm too lazy to try.
It is what it is, though.
It moves into the North Indian Ocean and starts intensifying.
Yeah, you could. Oh, 403 subscribers. We got a new one.
Cool.
You could actually get trained for Skywarn, Aria.
In
Wait, what?
You could actually get trained for Skywarn, like storm spotters.
Oh.
It's easy to, because all you have to do is like most of it's actually online, and then there's like you need to go to like one class at the National Weather Service, like once. And like I don't think they have them now, but they used to have events, and then you're like a certified spotter. It's cool.
Oh, wow. That's really cool.
I actually took place in some of the online courses and stuff. So I unofficially became a spotter. I went through most of the training. I just didn't go through the course, and I didn't register or anything. I watched all the YouTube videos. I watched the online things. I read stuff.
Depression.
So I know how to spot. So that's good.
Yeah, it is good.
Well, that's like two big tracks, so I can't save them. But I mean, I can.
I just wouldn't want to go up to them and like, "Hi, I'm coming here to become a spotter." They look down at me like, "How old are you?" I don't know. Maybe I'll try when I'm 15 or 16 or something.
Yeah.
When I'm closer. I even tried to get my dad to join the weather spotters, and then I would just do the spotting and the reports, but yeah, that's never gonna happen.
exam code. We're gonna need something this year, because why not?
Is Adrian gonna join?
I'm gonna make a short slip. I'm gonna make a storm that just circles Australia then. Starts over Starts over Gulf of whatever. Starts in there. Category 1, and then it explosively intensifies to a category 4 and hits Australia as a category 5.
So how long do you want to make the stream?
I don't know. Are there any more? Are people asking any questions?
No, they're not. There's less people than there was. There's only 3 now. There was like 15 and 12. There's actually 12 people for a very long time. We definitely got a lot of watch hours from this.
Well, I know we did, and I'm hoping chance I know we got a lot of watch hours, but
Came by
We at least got 10 watch hours, at least.
maybe more.
A lot more, or definitely more. But we at least got 3. We probably at least got 10 too. So yeah, this.
At least 1, maybe more.
No, a lot more than 1. There was like at least 4 people for like just about 2.5 hours of it. Or something like that.
It says we've gotten 3,100 views in the last 28 days and 177 watch hours in the past 28 days.
Yeah. We're climbing up there.
Yeah, we are, slowly but surely.
The only thing is, the watch hours refresh for monetization every year. Or 4 years or something. No, a year. You have to get 400,000 watch hours in a year.
400,000?
Yeah. No, 4,000.
Oh, what's that?
We're nowhere close. We're like an eighth of the way.
Yeah. 500 almost 600 watch hours in the past
Gosh,
year.
GFS wants Eloise to cross Africa into the South Atlantic and stalled for a long time before dissipating. Well, that's pretty.
It says we've gotten 132 views on our current live stream.
All right. 132? Wow.
Yeah, 132.
That's
Probably more. It's kind of delayed. It's actually delayed, so we'll probably have a few more.
This is gonna blow up. This is gonna be good.
I think I ate bloody. I think I ate chicken that was bloody or something.
Wow, that's pretty good. Let me see how many views we've gotten from.
I would check, but I can't because my laptop is running the stream. And somehow it's actually like full HD and there's like no lag at all.
We got views from Thailand now and Australia.
Thailand and Australia? Where is Thailand?
Thailand is near Singapore.
Near. It's basically close. It's just close to Vietnam.
Yeah, near Vietnam.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm not good. I'm not good with countries in that area.
I'm going to make more hyper.
Oh, we got views from South Africa now.
Yeah, we had at least 3 people from this place.
11.
Ooh.
Why is Mozambique not on here?
To
Well, it says South Africa. Maybe it's not that localized. I don't know.
I'm gonna hit the Philippines with storms.
To be honest, I don't know that
Typhoon due to
Adrian is
WHMB,
coming.
but it's not the WHMB. It's worse than the WHMB. D S Category 1, Category 4, Category 5, Category 8 out of hurricane is striking right into there. And that hurricane goes IOW, EWRC, and weakens to a Category 9, and re-strengthens to a hurricane and hits the Philippines and doesn't weaken over the Philippines, and then heads north and hits Taiwan and crosses Taiwan as a hurricane, and then hits Tokyo as a hurricane, and then becomes an extratropical hurricane, and then heads into
What's a hypercane?
a very powerful hurricane with like I put like 500 miles per, like just a hypothetical storm with 500 plus miles per hour.
Okay, good thing that's never gonna happen. I hope.
We've already had a 200-mile-an-hour hurricane.
Yeah. Well, look, a Category 5 extratropical landfall in Russia.
Russia? Of all places?
I'm doing hyperworths. I'm also gonna reform the storm over a really cold lake in Russia. I'm gonna reform it into a subtropical storm, then a subtropical hurricane, then a subtropical major, then a subtropical 5, and then peak it again as a subtropical 6, and then weaken it quickly into a subtropical 1, and then rapidly weaken it to a subtropical depression, and then make it die, and then make it extratropical and die over desert. And now that's it. And I'm going to post that in Discord.
So on Tuesday, I'm gonna go storm chasing, or at least I hope I am.
Where are you gonna go?
I don't know, probably just a little north or south. I don't know. I don't even know. I'm gonna go somewhere, maybe not far. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna go. It depends if my mom's gonna bring me.
Again, that's the hype that I made. It's really bad. It's like destroys Saipan and then destroys the Philippines and Taiwan and Japan and then destroys Russia and then destroys more of Russia.
Okay.
Like just go to hypothetical.
Like I do have a handheld thing, so I actually can collect data, like wind speed, temperature, humidity, stuff like that. Like while I'm out, if I ever do go out though. Because it's on a weekday, and that's what makes it very difficult.
Ghost Pagasa. I'm gonna put a picture of a hurricane crossing Taiwan. It says hurricane track creator on the top. That's just it just says that for some reason. I don't know why it says hurricane track creator. It just says that for some
Oh!
What's that whistling? Turn that out.
Oh, that noise!
What the heck just happened? Why is it screeching?
I don't know.
Storm Mediterranean. It starts out in the Atlantic and it ends up just like Tropical Storm Rena did, but a little bit different. but it's not tropical. But it's not a copy of Tropical Storm 3. It's a lot worse than that. What? I did not. When did I place a tropical depression marker there?
I give up. You know what? I give up. Adrian's not gonna come online anytime soon.
Yeah, me too. I guess we should just end the stream here because it's 7 o'clock now, and no one has joined hardly.
It's
And
8 for me and 8 for Adrian, so it's getting late.
yeah, it's getting late for
So I would still call it a major at this point. I would still call it a major.
Alright.
But I'm still gonna call it a major for now.
Yeah, not many people are online. It's weird.
It is kind of strange.
There's only,
Usually people are always online. It's like, especially Friday.
It's only like Coptrabot, maybe Security, Cyclobot, Hurricane Mastermind, you and Aria, Rhythm, Tropical WX, which is me, and Chowder. That's everyone online. Like a bunch of most of them are bots.
The bots are taking over the server. Wait, why don't they have a server of just only bots?
What the? Well, you make a bot create that server.
When you make a server called Botland or something stupid, and then literally only have bots, like as many as you can find.
Okay.
Yeah, like just get some spam bots. Like nobody.
Spam bots to spam the chat, so it looks like it's an active server.
Yeah. And get moderator bots and just try to get as much bots as possible. That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Let's just see one thing.
I'm gonna transition that into an extratropical cyclone. Then make it like Mediterranean, which
Time to check the email.
And then becomes a tropical storm.
There's nothing really here.
Category.
The Hurricane Watch Team email is just plain.
And it's a. I'm putting it a hypercane there. There. Bonks. Hypercane bonks into Greece. And destroys it. Hypercane stalling over.
Oh no!
Hypercane stalling over a lake with countries all over its borders.
Why is the Hurricane Watch Team's social blade is saying Hurricane Watch Team is gonna have 6,491 subscribers in 5 years?
Say what?
Social Blade is saying that Hurricane Watch Team is going to have 6,491 subscribers in 5 years.
Well, maybe hopefully we'll have more by then.
That's actually not that much for 5 years. My other channel, Pivotal Space, was predicted to have like 40,000 by then.
Lord.
Super stalling hyper. I'm gonna make a hypercane stall again.
Okay. So should we end this stream or something?
Yeah, because literally no one is joining. Everyone's offline.
Yeah, only bots are online.
Oh, that's not good.
The bots are gonna take over.
Oh, you know what?
The bots and the inactive people.
Hypercane. And I'm going to put that hypercane there. It's going to be...
Alright, I'm going to end the stream. So I want to thank you everyone. I want to thank everyone for watching. This was a very educated stream, I guess you could say. But yeah, I want to thank everyone for watching. Make sure you subscribe to the Hurricane Watch Team for live hurricane coverage and more. Follow us on Twitter, join our Discord server, and follow us on Twitch. All we need is one more follower to appear on the Social Blade. So yeah, thank you for watching, and peace out. Hurricane Watch Sam. Checking off.